Here we go. Welcome to another production stream today. Today we will start a new project, actually a new remix. I have to finish until like next Friday. Actually, I have to finish 2 remixes until next Friday. And we will do this with a new invention which just dropped yesterday, and it's called Spec Comp by Nesco, which is basically a combination of all the Spectral Compressor units Nesco has made so far, and he combined all the knowledge into this new thing. And this is what we are going to use today. As always, actually, every stream is an NSpecComp stream. And today we have a new toy to play around with. And hello, Ronoya, welcome. Another one will be always quoted by him now. Yeah, this is what we are going to use. We will treat this like the SpecComp we know so far, the SpecComp Lite 2, but the new SpecComp is even crazier. When we go into the overview, this is what it looks like. And yeah, that's just insane. We will have lots of fun trying this today. And hello, Future Queen. I thought the Lite version would be free. This isn't the Lite version. This is something completely new. This is something even bigger. And hello, Tredom. Welcome, welcome. We can quickly have a comparison. This is what the old one looked like, and this is the new one, which combines even more stuff. So this is even more. This is a crazier solution than this. This is already peak, but this is basically godlike. You can even say. Because now we have this curve editor in the center, and we also have the ability to treat all the different parameters with this little matrix down here. So we can draw dots, and we can decide how all the parameters are supposed to behave. So we will have lots of fun. And NSpecComp Lite, and NSpecComp Lite Mega, and NSpecComp and Megacomp. And Megacomp would actually be a cool name for this, and Megacomp. And Mega Giga SpecComp, yes. This is like this is so fun. I just tried it out yesterday on one sound, and today we will test it in full. And hello, Supernova, welcome, welcome. Also, as NSpecComp Lite free, though, because I swear Lite versions are free. This isn't a Lite version, Future Queen, and NSpecComp Lite is also okay. Let me explain it to you. We have this one right here. This was the original NSpecComp. And then Nesco made an easier, or not an easier, a simpler looking version, which is stronger basically. And this was the the original NSpecComp Lite, and then we got the NSpecComp Lite 2. This is just a lighter version of the one I just showed with the bigger UI basically. This one. And then he simplified everything, made it more user-friendly, and then we got this. And now he combined all his knowledge and added stuff from the N-Curve comp. This one is free. And he implemented this into the spectral level. And now we got the NSpecComp basically. Or no, it's not longer called NSpecComp. It's now just called SpecComp. And he just launched it on the Patreon. It says beta because this is the very first version, so there are probably some bugs. But this will be really, really fun. I record this stream and make NSCL counted. What is NCSL counted, Ronoya? Counter. NSpecComp. I think it will be pretty difficult to now say SpecComp instead of NSpecComp, but I think we will get used to it because he got rid of the N in front of it. But yeah, this will be super fun. We can just I just want to try it on the Sawwave now. Let's get insane at making. Yeah, he's insane. And yeah, what I wanted to say, we will start a little remix with this thing right here, because I need to finish a remix by next week for a little remix competition by Nightmare. And yeah, I want to participate. We might make something cool. With that being said, let's start with a simple Sawwave, I would suggest, so we can just see what this thing behaves like. Let me open a new instance. The song is in F. We will probably pitch it down a little bit because I don't like working in F. F is a little bit weird to work with, but we'll just start with an F. Alright. And now we can just play around with it. So this is the basic way when we increase the ratio here in the center. So it just gets more full, it gets a bit louder. And then we can open this thing right here, which is the curve editor, and we can see that the inflate curve is already in. Usually it's the linear one, but nothing will change with the linear curve, and this is why the inflate curve is in here, which just smooths out everything in a smoother way compared to to just this basically. And then we can increase the ratio right here. And the cool thing is that we can now also draw, and guten Abend, Sacrified, welcome, welcome, that we can now draw our own curve right here. So we can say, okay, this is the ratio. Okay, I need to understand that we can say that the high end is supposed to be compressed more than the low end, or we can even try dots, and we can just say that we want the high end to be compressed basically like that. So this allows lots of possibilities for us. But people need OTT. Yeah, OTT is OTT loses its relevance. I that's the anti OTT movement. Who needs OTT if we have this? Don't say N Spectrum Live for 5 minutes in the stream about the Spectrum family. Yeah, I try to only say Spectrum from now on. It's really pretty difficult. And of course we have the smooth button, the smooth knob, which is really important to not let it sound so annoying and muddy. The smoothing knob does a lot. And of course we can just set the ratio for the full spectrum right here. And we also have the tilt again. And we can also let me quickly find that out. Okay, we can't draw something for this, but we can draw something for the target. So we can say that we just want high end basically, or we can say we want a little bit of low end. We don't want mids. So we can customize everything to our likings, which is super, super fun. Let me actually increase the size a little bit. And also the visualization is super clean. And hello Gatito, welcome, welcome. This is so good. Oh yeah, also give it a like and support the stream chat. More people need to know this amazing tool. That's a good call, Gatito. Everyone who is enjoying it, please like the stream. This would help a lot. Aber ja, nächstes Patreon Gold kann man echt empfehlen, die Plugins. Nice, nice, nice. Das freut mich zu hören, dass sie dir auch gefallen. Also ja, the Nesco plugin patches are just insane. Best tools for music production. There's an advantage about having only 3 bands instead of Spectral, especially when you don't want to accidentally boost noise. The thing is, Ronoya, this prevents, or the way Nesco developed it prevents it from getting too noisy results. So you can create noisy results, but you can also make it not noisy or annoying because of the smoothing algorithm on the one hand, and also because of all the new of all the mechanics here. So I would definitely say the Spectral way is way more beneficial than the 3-band way. Yeah, Nesco made an amazing job on this. Yes. And yeah, of course we have attack, release. We also have an in-gain and an out-gain knob. So this can get pretty loud now. And yeah, this is what the thing looks like. Smoothing, as I said before. And hello Wings, welcome, welcome. The new UI looks incredible. I agree. So we can even set curves for the in-gain. And say that we want the low end of the in-gain to be really loud and maybe the high end. You can basically use this like a spectral EQ. And yeah, we can also use this for sound designing. Threshold works like an EQ. Basically, yes. You can change the bands here. You can see all the bands in here. These orange lines right here. And the dots also snap to everything. And then we can get really precise. So this is super fun to play around with. also the visualization in the ratio, really good. I would say what we can also try out now is playing around with the curve here. Because you can see that the curve changes the behavior. Is there also a spectral gate to reduce noise? We don't need that because the tilt is reducing the noise. We can arrange the tilt here to up to -6 decibels. Plus, we can also reduce the noise with the spectral EQ here. For example, on the outgain, if we want it to be less noisy, we can just do this. Or if we want it to be noisy, we can increase the high end. So that's really cool. Waiting Nesco to make auto music generate. Auto music. N auto music plug data pad. Yeah, that's so clever. Yes. So we can set up curves for all the parameters to get extremely precise results. And also the smoothing algorithm without and with. Spectral Compressor is now advanced. Now, yeah, exactly. So this is the only Spectral Compressor which has these features. That's crazy. And I would say let's start with some actual sound designing because we need new materials. Spectral Compressor is the only mixing tool we need. Yes. Spectral Compressor over EQ. Actually, you can make you don't even need an EQ now because you can use the in-gain and the out-gain and sound quantizer. That's actually the N sound quantizer, the N not the N spec comp, the spec comp. So that's really crazy. Yeah, let's start with some sound designing. As I said, I will probably make some weird stuff. Let's get a serum. I'll just make a simple serum patch so we can just have some generated sound material and then we can process it with spec comp and some other plugins. Yeah, I don't know what. I forgot how to sound design. Let me increase the size really quick. And welcome, let's go. Welcome. And Spectral Sound Quantizer. And Hyperchorus. Hyperchorus is a good combo now. We can use. Oh, actually, we don't even need to do anything. We can use the Hyperchorus rack. That's a good point. Hyperchorus VR. Perfect. So we don't even have to make something, and so we can just press on random and record some stuff, and then we can process it with the N, not with the N, with just spec comp. It's more, it's more works like OTT sound quantizer works differently. Yeah, I don't know. I never understood sound quantizer. Yeah, let's just record some stuff, I would say. I will just record everything. And hello, Nova Dubstep in the Twitch chat. Welcome. I will just loop this and then we can press press random a few times and then we have a cool few sounds to then play around with and process with spec comp. Sound quantizer is actually a Maximus preset. Funny enough. Okay, I did not know. That's really interesting. Okay, let's quickly record some stuff. Also, let me quickly check something in the options. Display, no, audio. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, let's record and then we can process. Hello, Asok, welcome. Yeah, shout out Nesco for these incredible tools. But it has a preset on Maximus. OTT is just a 3-band up-down compressor, funny enough. Yes. And this is way more advanced, Ronoya. This is the tool. What we're up to, we are checking out a new Spectral Compressor, actually Spec Comp by Nesco, which is something completely new. And right now I'm trying to generate some weird sounds. Probably the input sound needs some more movement, I would say. Maybe we can do some cost pitch automation. I think this could be fun. We can just set it to a sample and hold. Cost pitch. And then smooth. And then we get some more interesting results. Maybe we can even add some FMing. So it just gets a little bit more interesting. FM from B. Maybe the actual PDing. Where's the PD? Yeah, I think this would be okay. Just, it doesn't need to be complex. We will resample a lot later on. Yeah, and then we can also set a sample and hold LFO to the PD. So we can just get some more variations, maybe even a little filter at the end so we don't get the too noisy frequencies. Maybe some drive, maybe some phaser. Where's the phaser? Or maybe even not the phaser, so we don't destroy the sound completely. Maybe just some overdrive. And then we can just play around. Hear me out. And in over 3-band chroma. It has knob of it. And synthesizer once I make a multi-band version of N curve com. This patch I would rhythm idea what rhythm sounds like to classical enjoyers. Those backcom should suffice. Suffice? What does suffice mean? I've never heard that word. Suffice. Ausreichend. Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's definitely enough. That would be peak. Let's just generate some sound so we can finally get some some spec comp in action. Okay, round 2. Oh, that's a nice one. That's also a cool one. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry. I'm super sorry. I'm sorry, Bruno. Okay, I think that's enough for some sounds. Now we have some good material. I should probably have thrown a limiter behind it. And now we can open the machine. Now we can open N. I'm always saying N. We can open Spectrum. Showing that into the spectral oscillator. Oh, this would also be fun. That's a good idea, Nesco. That's a really good idea. So we can actually also use serum. I totally forgot about that. That's a good idea. Totally forgot serum 2 spectral oscillator exists. And yeah, then we can do some spec comp stuff. Serum 2. Auto mixing. It's insane how spec comp can carry all mix sound. Yes, it carries all my mix sounds and auto mixing. Im Browser anzeigen. And now we can open the spectral oscillator and pull that in here, but I think we have to consolidate that first. 0 latency 2 potentially. Oh yeah, really, that's nice. There may be an okay, for the auto EQ, yes. So program just use the plugin Spectral Compressor. Yeah, the thing with the Spectral Compressor thing by the Robert whatsoever guy, it doesn't have a smoothing algorithm. It does spectrally compress, but there's no smoothing algorithm, and this is why it does not sound clean. Yeah, I think it was called like that, Gatito. Probably, I think this was a thing. Okay, now we can track it in here. Okay, we can't. Okay, wait. I think I have to do this, and now probably. Now it's saying, yeah, we always have to do this. So now we have the sound. Many patches in the works, spectral gate. Yeah, there is already a spectral gate. We already have an N gate. Okay. let's do a quick little note. I think C3 was the root here. Spectral spread maybe? Oh no, let's use the spectral smearing. What was the root for the spectral compressor? I think, was it a C3? I don't know anymore. How can I set the slicing off? Snap to 0? No. Snap. I need to make this bigger. The spectral oscillator is a bit random. Yeah, the cost pitch, yeah. Fade edges, where was that? Slice, no, not slice. Go back. How did, the octave was set to 0. Okay, now it's working. And now we can have fun. How was I able to manually scan the thing? I think I had to press this, right? No. Transient lock, key track, range. Yeah, we could also increase the range. I also forgot. One shot, this feature. Manual, this is what I was looking for. This is the setup I wanted. So now we can have some fun. And also, yeah, use cost pitch and stuff. Maybe let's do a little LFO movement. Maybe a little bit slower. That's actually a cool sound. And when Spectral Compressor as a plugin. There is going to happen a plug data update really soon, I think. Or maybe this year, maybe next year, I don't know. And then there will also be a VST3 export function. So then Nesco will be able to offer these tools, these plug data patches, as plugins within, or as VST3s within plug data. Right now, it's patches for plug data. Let's open it, because now we have a setup. Where is it? Plug data, where is it? Where is it? Here. So right now, we only have this setup, but yeah, at a certain point, we will have these directly as a VST3, basically. And Ableton, imagine a and Bitwig, actually, soon. Imagine a multi-sampler spectral oscillator. Wouldn't that be crazy? This sounds scary a little bit, Gatito. This sounds really scary. Okay, let's use the spec comp. Yeah, you can already hear without and track Fox Byte. Oh my god. You can already hear what this does on the default setting, without and with. This sounds so good. Oh my god. And this was just at the beginning. And yeah. And hello, AG, welcome. Did Nesco already release the update? Yes, he put this one out as the beta version on the Patreon. And auto visualization. And yeah, the visualization is also really cool. You can see how the waveform is moving. And of course, the smooth knob. The tilt, if we want less high end. I'm a rush to download it. Nice. NK knob. Actually, we have that. With the N tilt. Wasn't there a gain? Oh yeah, basically you can count this as a gain knob. But yeah, we don't need this. And yeah, now let's do some more crazy stuff in Serum first. So then afterwards we can have more fun with the spec comp. Also, let me have a quick drink. Because yeah, later as you know, I will resample the sound, so then we can work in audio, because I prefer working in audio. And off on knob. There's a like in called stick. Okay, I won't read that. This sounds a little bit hilarious for Ronoya. My understanding, other Nesco spectral tools are essentially linear phase. Yes, spectral stuff is linear phase. It's made by a guy on Discord. Let's do a little filter here. Maybe the metallic low pass. I really like this filter. For some more movement. It's just a gain of... Can you at least route it to stuff, Ronoya? I thought you are joking. What? Probably a faster LFO. Remove. So you can get some movement in it. Oh yeah, this sounds cool. And yeah, later we can still change the position. Maybe we can also set up a little variation thing. Let's go to the sample and hold. And then we can route it to the position. Maybe even bipolar. Oh yeah, this sounds fun. But then I would actually increase the rate. So every time we get a different result. Oh, the high one, I'm sorry. I think this could be cool for variations. Send it to Basti. You also made a plugin called Goatinator. I already sent Basti. Oh, I remember. And hello, guest boy NYC. Very cool indeed. And Bastian, when? We already have that in the Snap Heap applications Nesco made last year. Not even last year. 2 years ago, I think. Yeah, let's continue with some more spectral processing. Thanks for good work. Yeah, also shout out to Nesco for making these insane things. Without these things, the good work would not be there. Spectral. Shift maybe? Yeah, the shift is not that interesting. Maybe we can make it more spectral. Oh yeah, this sounds fun. This sounds really interesting. And now we can also automate the coarse pitch, maybe. Maybe not that random. Oh. Nesco has got 2. I agree. Spectral Supreme it is. Yes. When I send it, what does it look like? Oh no, I won't install it. This looks horrifying, Ronoya. This looks a little bit horrifying. Let's record that. Oh no, let's actually not record it. Let's play around with Specom to just see what we can do, because we have just used like 5% of what this is capable of. Pretty sure he will supernova. But right now he's putting the focus on the plug data devices. Let's go into 0. Oh no, we don't need 0. Let's increase the size a little bit so we can actually see it a little bit better. Also for the streams, you can see it a little bit better. Now we can, for example, go to what can we go to? Maybe this thing. So I can now show you what this thing is doing. Now we have the curve, which is linked to the target, basically. So basically just the loudness. And we can say, for example, we want less loudness in this frequency area. We have these bands right here, which are displaying the frequencies right here on the right. So we can precisely say, do we want this frequency a little bit less pronounced, a bit more, and stuff. Again, knobs verifying to dash a lot. I only know one direction, and this is gain up. Spectrum beta 1, just drop. Yes. Did you say my name? I said your name. I said he will probably do Supernova. But right now, he's putting the focus on the plug data patches. And now we can also use these what is it called? These boxes, these lines. What was the term for it? This display. Yeah, we can also have this separately on other parameters. Like, for example, let me find out one, the output or the bands. Yeah, the bands. The input volume, the output volume, the release, the attack, also the ratio. So we can say we don't want any compression on the highs, but we want compression on the mids. And you can see when we move it really fast, you can hear the difference happening. You can see that there is actually a difference. The sub bass sounds also interesting. Here we can go to the input and make the sub a little bit louder. Or bins. Oh yeah, bins was the word I was looking for. No Robbie's Supernova, no Robbie's. Big crops on Spectrum Beta 1, the per band spectral curve comp looks very promising. Can't wait to dig in and test the things for pushing the gift. Yeah, definitely a revolution in the spectral scene. N-Spec Harmonizer. We have that with N-Prism and also as a plugin with Chroma, where Nesco contributed to. And we can reset a little bit. And we can also, as I said earlier, adjust the output. So we can just boost certain frequencies, like a spectral EQ. Or remove stuff, like maybe some of the mids. And you can also set more curves in here. And with double click, you can delete points. That's more like N-Spec Autotune kind of, right? I don't know. But yeah, Autotune, usually people have vocals in mind when they hear about Autotune. But N-Prism works on anything. Yeah, and N-Prism works like Retune. Yeah, similar, but way cleaner. And yeah, we can also set these curves for the attack and for the release. And we can just play around with the release one a little bit to just see what happens. And when we move the knob, you can also see that everything moves within the display down here. So you would have to adjust your dots again if you want them to reach the ceiling here. You really want to increase the compressor curve. Oh yeah, we can have a look in the compressor curve. We can move this one up, for example, from the inflate preset. What are these dots for, actually? Just a placeholder, I guess, right? Because it's auto-tuning every bin audit, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, basically like that, Ronoya. And potentially, we could even do this. But this would be a little bit too aggressive. If you hover over the editor. It's a display. Okay, I did not see that. Could you potentially make it that it's being displayed all the time, not only when you hover about it? But yeah, this is definitely a cool feature. What was this linked to? I forgot. And then just the video your mouse is on. Okay, just the curve editor. Okay. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah. This makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Now I got it. What was this linked to? I forgot. This is the target. Okay. Oh, I can't pull this down? I know. Oh, the sub bass. Or just the lower frequencies. This is some interesting sounds without and with. Maybe I would even increase the high end a little bit. Where was the curve we just were moving? That's the mix curve. The release. We were on the attack curve. I did not notice. Output, release. I think I would not touch the release and the attack right now. And just leave it on the default values. This was what? The target? No. Smooth in. The attack. I touched it suddenly. You can reset curves by double-clicking the control. Yes! When we draw a dot here, double-click and then resets. Make a little bit quieter. And now I will just resample so we can finally work in audio again. And you can just see which bits might sound cool. This one. This one sounds cool. And now we can do my let me actually collapse these. Move this above. And now we can do my favorite thing, which is warping. And then we can load in another instance of the spec comp. So that's a sound. Let's quickly consolidate that. And now we can go to texture. And now we can stretch it. And now we can have some fun with the pitch envelope. Ooh, this sounds like a Waxio sound. Ooh, whoop-dee. This is a cool sound, I like that. Ooh. This sounds delicious. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is such a cool sound. Let me bounce that. What was the previous grain size? Let me copy this. Let's go back a step. Go back a step. Then I can paste the rendered result. Now we have the previous grain size. I would also render this. Texture grain fun. Yes, this is so much fun. Just playing around with the warping algorithms to get sounds you would not get in Serum. And hello, Lemon Fox. This new Spectrum is genius. Yes. Let's use it on this sound. I really like this sound. Yeah, the custom curve. Super, super sick. Let's open it. And you can also increase it, increase the size up to 200%. Also make it mini. But now you can't see anything anymore. I would stick with 150 maybe, so it's a bit more visible. We just need the beginning. And now we can say for the input, we want a little bit less high end. Smooth up. And then we can go into the target maybe. And just draw some dots in it. To get the different sound, because now we are basically determining how loud the individual frequencies are being or are processed through the compression. But I actually don't like that. Let's reset it really quick. We can also, what I completely forgot, we can also draw dots within the curve editor. So we have basically two options to draw our curves to get different results. Can this sound? Yeah. We can slightly variate it with some weird dots and lines, as you can see. Make a whole 3-minute texture crane does it, and I will listen. Yes, I like working with these cranny sounds. This design work of the Spectral is just the same. Yes, it definitely is. Nesco is overcooked. And hello, buddy of play. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Sounds like a alien machine gun or something. And then later we can give it a nice sub bass, for example. And of course we could do this step in the output. Let's quickly do that. Which frequency did I have here? Around 100. Yeah, you can see the frequency here. And then we can draw a dot, like maybe until 140. And do this. And this. Of course, it's not that sharp. But you can see that we remove some of the low end. Of course, I would still recommend putting an EQ after it. Cyclic, definitely. Thank you, thank you. Even with the weird curve, it still sounds good. Yes! It's just super fun to play around with. We could also make the target do something similar. What similar? Or similar to what? Ah, the filtering. Oh, not the attack. Makes them the outgain to go from 24. Okay. Because this is not going to infinite. Okay. So this is limited to like minus 24. And this is why we don't get the full removal. I see. This makes sense. I also noticed the in and out gain curve editors don't show decibel values. We'll fix that in beta 2. Okay, so there's basically just going to be decibel at the end. Oh no, just the value itself. Okay. What was this one for? For the target? Yeah, no. Oh, sorry. The top left curve editor. Top left curve editor? Shows percent. I don't know what you mean. Spectrum 1. This one, yes. In the top left. 24. And this is going to, this is supposed to display something different. Now it shows decibel. Maybe you got confused because of the mix, the 100%. I don't know. But yeah, this looks fine, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, I would say. Oh my god, see the difference without and with. So much more texture and beef. Let's maybe do some more variations. Let me go to the right a little bit. Target has decibels, but in and out. Okay, we'll fix it. Okay. Wow. Sounds like an alien invasion. I like how scary this is sounding. Why can't I move the BPM? Can I? Okay. It's really fun to just play around with. We can create infinite textures with this, and then we can feed it or enrich with the spec comp. Oh no, this was the wrong approach. Perfect emojis. This describes everything body of play. Was it this? No, this wasn't the plug header patch. The plug header track. This also might be worth resampling. So let's do around 2, I would say. I'm doing Sophie type sound design. I don't have an inspiration right now. I'm just messing around. So this will be a mixture of many, of lots of stuff. But this can go into a Sophie type direction. I don't know. But yeah, she definitely had some sounds like that, I guess. Oh. It's isolated. But I just like making sounds in this uncommon or more uncommon way. I don't like the approach of always using serum or whatsoever. I just like working in audio and playing around with the texture modes and then adding more processing afterwards. We can use the tones mod. Nesco. Nesco with E. Take on a texture crane flux 2.0 flux field modulator transit density into micro crane states. What do you mean? Is it a plugin? Gossip Boy NYC? Let's go. That's an interesting sound. Like a kind of effect. That would be cool. It can attack some micrograms from any sample, like Foodie style. So this is a plug-in. Okay, okay. Let's go. This looks so wrong. This looks like a this looks like a food brand. Let's go with E. No idea. Okay, okay. Auf neue Spur bouncen. And then we can add another one. Oh yeah, we also haven't tried stacking multiple ones. Also, how would I be able to set up the OTT thing? I think I would have to do this on the target instance, right? So just creating a curve which looks similar to this, if I am right. Yes, okay, okay. So maybe let's try to align that. Beta 2 will have some curve breathers. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's increase smooth. And this is the target, so maybe we can... yeah, the tilt should already be there, right? The tilt is already minus 3, so we don't necessarily have to do anything here. Beta 2 will be insane. Yes, even better. I recommend removing... Okay, recommend removing it. Okay, okay. Maybe... Yeah, we need... what are the values? Hard to say. Maybe probably something like that. And then a point here. And now we just need to maneuver. And approximately do a curve which behaves like that. So we can, by clicking on the line and then moving the mouse up and down, we can create round shapes. The T curve and Spectral Compressor 2. It's flat, but visually it has the tilt. Okay. I did not know. I did not know. Let's make it your own in this one, yeah. That's gold, yes. Oh yeah, we should probably move this one up to have an effect. Yeah, this sounds really beefy and auto mastering. And now you can see why the smoothing is so important. Without, it's super noisy, really unpleasant, and with smoothing, yeah, just perfect. Gonna keep the visual tilt but drive it off transient flux instead. What do you mean, Gossip Boy? Upwards? Expand. Oh, the expand sounds good on this one. And we can even go into the curve editor. Basically, you can create dots and do shapes and just do some micro adjustments to what the sound is sounding like. I think envelope follower over LFO. Yeah. Envelope followers are nice. I also like the snappy audio follower, which is basically like an envelope follower. BassTi is equal to tasty bass pasty. That sounds fun, yes. And of course, yeah, we haven't added anything else. Now we can also start throwing in some snappy stuff. What I also usually like doing. I know the actual meaning. My name came from or comes from my real name, which is Bastian, or in the short form BassTi, with one S, and people called me BassTi with two S's a few years ago, and this is why I chose this name. It fits really really well. Feels like it's gonna be real dynamic. Basically, the modulating doing its thing. Guys, hear me out and free compliant. Hmm. Also a little bit like a, was heißt Motorsäge auf Englisch? Like a machine you would cut tree with. Motorsäge. Ah, chainsaw. Ah, yeah. I forgot. That sounds like a chainsaw a little bit. What else could we add? Disperser. And hello, Lami now Amin. Welcome. Me after Taco Bell. Oh. Shaper table. Maybe also a little filter. We like at the beginning. It's a little bit tonal here. That's an interesting one. Esko is writing all of these down, and that's why he's not texting us. Future plug-in name ideas. Maybe even some ringbar to completely destroy it. Yeah, we can go completely crazy with this. Of course, we don't want to over-exaggerate, because I don't know how we will use this sound later. We, of course, need to bring it in context. So we are just messing around right now. Actually, I think without ring mod would be better. Maybe we can add a shape, not a shaper, a filter table to add some more move. Oh yeah, maybe filter table. You are reading my thoughts. We could even use some of the N tables. I haven't saved the folder destination here. Maybe let's add the location really quick. Sample packs. Where's the N folder? Nesco. I think I can just add this one, right? And then we can go to the specials and then the wave tables. You just automate the table frames. Oh yeah, the band reject. Ah, you mean? Do you mean? Ah, you mean the filter table ones? Where was that? Where's the overview? Let me load in another one. But yeah, basically you could also create the band reject with two opposite moving filters. In which section was it? Band reject. Band pass? Ah, here, band reject. This one. Ah, yeah. There it is. Just automate the table frame. If you just automate the table frames. My favorite sub enhancer lately is Lo-Fi. What is this doing, buddy of play? And Outwin, I have such a handy mastering channel. We'll share soon. Joint feel is great though, like knees and tips. Thumbs up from the buddy's hinges. What do you mean, Gossify? And auto dubstep and auto. N factory. Oh yeah, we can automate some stuff maybe at the beginning. Probably we should disable the shaper, not the shaper, the shaper tab a little bit. And then we can maybe add an LFO with a more basic shape. Or we can even go into the shapes right here. Or maybe, wasn't there like a multi-LFO thing? I barely used that, the LFO table, yes. So we can change between different shapes. I think this would be fun to just play around with. Yeah, this one is really fun. We need distortion. I'll probably automate the full. Oh yeah, the full frame range. This makes sense. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is really fun. My friend since kindergarten banned me from the Discord server. Since kindergarten? What? Since kindergarten? Oh no, the friend since kindergarten, not banned since kindergarten from Discord. From the Discord server of a single meme. I can't remember him anymore. Why? Maybe DM him. Can't wait to try Moth 3 Pro. Never even use it yet. I got it when it came out last year. I only used it once for the video I made. At least the video was doing kinda good. But yeah, I think it's not that worth it. To be honest, just go with whatever. Some of a bundle 1 or 3 will sound super sick with the table. Yes, we can try a few ones at the end of the chain. Doing a freestyle preset pack soon. Restep inspired of Eliminates Break Shit. That's a nice song. Kilohertz X Nesco vibe is clean, definitely. Let's turn on some more of the effects I had here. Maybe the shaper table for some more sizzling. I love the ending. We can use this for a cool bass fill, this one. Almost sounds like a Reese. What happens if we take this? Now it sounds different. It's because of the thing. Of the table. Let's take the whole thing then. Ooh! This is some interesting sounds. Of course, we need to cut out all the muddy low end, but the tonal component is actually fun. Reminds me of a glitch fill from Pray for Rhythm, from the Spicy Rhythm Drums Volume 1 demo. Would love to. They got some color wave table for filter tables, which I think I inspired them to make. Nice. Instant rhythm. Yes, we could use that for rhythm. I think I need to go because it's. Oh yeah, Supernova, go to bed. Have a great rest of your day, and see you. Goodbye. Kilohertz draws these perfect geometric motions. Another Nesco comp right after could reintroduce the twist. That's a good idea. We already have one actually, but we can duplicate this so we can get the maximum OTT thing. Oh no, this is the first one. I did not want to use the first one. I'm sorry. We need to cancel the first one because now we got the new one. Wait. Yeah. Now I remember. We had this one before, and now we can introduce a new one afterwards. Plug data, kilohertz plug data wrapper. Perfect. Oh, you mean like the plug data within kilohertz? This would be crazy. Built in N spec comp. Not N spec comp within kilohertz. Ooh, that's nasty. Also, let me cut out the low end because that's just a little bit annoying. We don't want this. There's also some, DC offset, of course, happening throughout the entire sound. But I don't care. How do you come up with stream ideas? I don't have ideas. I just do stuff. I did not have an idea to make this sound. I just did it without thinking too much. I would actually like to keep the beginning here. Beautiful tilt, YouTube Supernova. Thank you. What do you mean? But yeah, I don't know. I don't have ideas. I just do stuff. But basically, I had an idea making a remix, but we haven't even touched the stems. Also, I don't like the fact that we have so many stems. I have never heard the original song. We have to remix this today. Probably start with a drop idea or something. Is anyone 50? The main sound is kind of cool. Might be something for resampling. I like the main sound, so this might be something to also use Spec Comp on and resample and make it more chaotic. I think we'll definitely turn this into something more heavy. And yeah, I think I also I won't use that many of the stems. We will probably delete some stuff. Before we continue, I need to go to the toilet. Trap remix. Yeah, the original is trap, and I want to remix this into a different direction. So we'll make some heavy shit. All right. Let me quickly go to the toilet, and then we will continue. Sounds like those old Carnage sets. And yeah, 2000s. This song is 10 years old, I think. Really old one. But I just saw that Nightmare is running a remix contest, and yeah, I will just try my luck. At the end, I just have one more song to throw in SoundCloud, which is never bad. Pitch for the win. Yes, pitch. We will definitely pitch out some more stuff. All right, I'm back in a few minutes, like 3 or 4, or 2 or 3. I don't know. All right, I'm back. And hello, Civis Me Secret. Oh no, Civis Me Secret. Welcome, welcome to the stream. It reminds me of Old Fool's Gold track stuff. Yeah, the original. Some trappy thing. Yeah, I would say the original is in 150. I think I will also keep the tempo. Oh wait, is it in 150? Yeah, it looks like it's in 150. So first I would just do my typical stuff, the drums. And I also think I will import some drums so I don't have to set these up again. Another question is from the project, probably from the Devastator project. We will also continue with the Devastator thing we started 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Maybe next. No, I don't have time next week. In 2 weeks probably. So we can also continue on this thing. Because I also want to continue working on this. But this has no priority, unfortunately. But we can steal the drums, so I don't have to set these up again. Let me just throw in the drums. That must be Data Life Pattern Error. The Spectrum. One of my music teachers once said that electronic music is just noise, and it's super easy to fake. Just tell him that he should keep his mouth closed when he does not have any experience. That it used to constant stack white noise, so still do. It depends. There's definitely some more noisy genres, but usually the good songs require lots of or have used lots of knowledge by the people who made it. So I think that's not right at all to say. Japan noise, we like it. Tell him, yeah, exactly. This emote is really good. What were the drums sounding like? Let me quickly check. It's going to be louder now, so maybe turn down the volume if it's too loud. I can also turn down the volume on Ableton, but the drums are really loud, so I might recommend turning down the volume on the stream because the drums are really loud. Oh, the drums are extremely loud. Let me actually turn down the volume here a little bit in the Ableton. What do I have it? 70? Why is it so loud? Maybe 65. It's still too loud for me. I'm sorry. Everything is getting louder, I feel like. I think, yeah, 60 is okay. Yeah, the drums are already set up. Probably change the kick and maybe also the snare. Can I play the clip of you saying that BassTi music too much? Do that if you want to. I'm not stopping you. Why is there a transients laying around? What is this Wexio transient doing? Am I actually stacking up 2 transients? I was actually stacking up multiple transients. What is wrong with me? We have this transient. Yeah, I think I will get rid of the Nimda snare body. So we just have the Wexio kick, the Wexio snare. We'll probably also choose a different one. Let me get rid of the drum fills. We don't need drum fills right now. If I need drum fills, I can use this later. We also have the clap, which is not playing. Why is the clap not playing? Because it's in this group. We'll probably also choose a different clap. What was this one? This was the transients. It was a kick transients. I remember. What was it? It was this kick, and this was the same one we used here. Let's use the kick number 6 and also get rid of the transient shaper. But why does it sound different? That's a bit weird. Ah, because of the EQ. We don't need the EQ. Let me get rid of this. And then we can, yeah, this was the transients group. We can actually delete the transient group. That's the kick. And now we need the snare. We can also delete this one, right? Let's get a different snare or clap. This sounds fun. Let's also disable the processing I had on here. Yeah. Is there anything else going on? No. So now we have kick and snare. We might change the sounds later. I don't know. But so we just have something. And now we also need to align it to the stems, because I want the drums, or the drum pattern at least, aligning the original drum pattern. So it does not feel foreign. Let me get this one out of the stems. I think it's really easy to just work like that. So the drop is starting here. So we'll just copy the drum pattern now. Actually, I can also delete the groups. We don't need the Spurgruppierung. So let's get rid of the Spurgruppierung. Where was that? Here. I need that. Also this one. And also this one. Spurgruppe auflösen. And now we can throw this to the right. Also let me mute the cymbals a little bit. And the drop is starting. Yeah. So let's move these to the left. And then later we can start with the actual drop idea with some sound design and stuff. I already have an idea with the sound from the stems to resample. You can basically copy the snares. Yo, thank you, Gossip Boy. Thank you. Is automating the BPM a better technique for bass fills? I would not automate the BPM on your master, because then your I can't speak. Your rhythmical feel is being destroyed basically. So I would do that in a separate project if you want to render out some drum fills, some bass fills. Oh, the process. Oh, I have an idea. We could do the Hall method. Like the process at the beginning of the phrase, and then it turns into the drop. I think this might be a good idea. Oh, just copied the tail. I also like the vocal chops. We can definitely use the vocal chops in the project as well. But I haven't here. Perfect. This would be nice for an intro or something. Some of the good old chop chop, yes. I would like the vocal chops. They're really, really nice. Okay, now we need a different snare. I don't like this one. Let's go to pack 5. Shout out Vexio on the drums. We like using his drums for heavier stuff. Pack 6. Maybe even a clap. This clap sounds good enough. It's really short and would also match with the BPM, so the tail of the snare does not fill out that much, or the tail of the clap in this case, does not fill out that much of this of the actual space. Keyboard sound, thinking of using minimal evoke for. Yeah, we can definitely try evoke on this one. Definitely want to use that one as well again. Yeah, the clap is really nice. We like it. I think I will also keep the cymbals out for a sec. Now we need a sub bass. The song is in F. Should we stay in F? I don't like F. Use I'm power vocal. Maybe we can give it like a pitch envelope so it gets lower. I think this would be a valid way. Let's get the faceplant. Faceplant. That would be sick. Yes. Definitely. Also, we need to set up a sidechain. Maybe let's do the sidechain now. New mini clip. Oh, in the next feedback stream next Tuesday. Always 2 times a month, essentially, so every 2 weeks. Every every second Tuesday. Are you doing tail style or the texture glitch? I think a mixture. Definitely some really, really heavy stuff combined with some nice textures and fills. Yeah. Wait, why is it? Wait, this is weird. Drums, contour main, sidechain. Why is the shaper box not working? That's weird. Shaper box. Why is it the shaper box not working? This is going into the sidechain. And the drums are going into main. Drums. That's a little bit weird. I don't know. We will figure it out. This was the sound is on? The sidechain is not working. No MIDI triggers detected. Why? Why? Why is it not working? I had that issue once and I forgot what I did when I had it. Why is the thing not working? Let me quickly check something new. Let's just grab a sound. Sample pack. Mr. Bill. Just do something really quick to just check. If the sidechain is still not working in the new project. Okay, now it's working. Why is it not working in my project? That's weird. It's auto. Let's go in here again. And see if it's now working. Ah! Oh no, not auto. I think that was right. Is it working now? That's so weird. I know it sounds noisy now, but the sidechain is still not working. That's really weird. Also, let me see if I can find something to eat because I'm still a bit hungry. So yeah, let's continue in 2 minutes when I found some food, hopefully. And then we will continue. I might get some bar or something. So let me quickly grab some food and then we will continue. And then hopefully the sidechain works. If it's not working, I will just throw everything into a new project and then it should hopefully work again. So yeah, I'm back in 2 minutes. All right. I found something to eat. No one tea? Nobody can stop me. What are you doing? TV me secret? Please don't continue. That's not funny. Yeah, I hope the sidechain is now working. Let me quickly delete these messages because I don't want this in the chat. I don't think so, Ronoya. Yeah, I don't like these jokes. These jokes are not that funny. I'm sorry. BassTi. Oh my god, these plastic bags are so strong. These are actually gummy bears with 90% less sugar. So that's something good to eat, hopefully. Same man. Okay. Um, our sidechain issue. The most simple stuff is not working. I don't get it. Why is why is the sidechain not working? Mm-mm-mm. And hello BassTi in the Twitch-Chat. Wir sind namentlich ja zwei ganz kreative. Ja, das stimmt. The AO advertisement is basically my producer take. No, I think I haven't seen that or heard that. In this project, the sidechain is working. I don't know. So let's just import all the stuff. We had here Änderungsdatum. And yeah, let's just get all the groups in here. We can also start deleting these. Base samples. And now everything should work. English, so you can also write in German. I will try to answer in English because I'm also streaming on YouTube. And like 90% of the people are English people. Okay, the sidechain should work now. Sidechain, 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 and yeah, the drums are going into main. Now it's working. I don't know why the project file we had before was not doing what I wanted. Shaperbox issue. I don't like the vocal in the original song. Unpopular opinion. How long should the sidechain be? And then we have to go into the Ansicht and then Steuerelemente der Arrangement-Spuren. And then make sure we have basically the negative attack happening here. Now the sidechain is perfect. Okay, let's quickly align the pattern. Kick, snare. And then same, but one more to the right. Kick, snare, kick, snare, kick. Kick, snare, kick. And then we have two kicks, snare, kick. And yeah, this is the sidechain. Now we can get our sub bass. Just load in my go-to. Then we can also give it a little of an envelope. Maybe we can even adjust the envelope. Go T. Like I did it in the Devastator project. Let's go, paste blend. Yes, but just for the sub, I will also render out the sub. So I can immediately use it. I don't know what I changed in particular. Maybe we can quickly go to the we can quickly go to the Devastator one, so I don't have to set it up again. We also did that on stream if anyone is interested in this little project. I haven't seen that. Not only, yeah, Nesco is always awake for a long time. Perfect. Now we have a little bit of a pitch bend going on. What I also do. Oh no, not the decay. I think that's fine. Maybe we can set the bend range to 5, or maybe just 4. Or we can record some subs. Also one with some movement. Here's up, it will be way heavier later on. Where's the clip ending? Yeah. And maybe one more with an even faster pitch bend. And semi sub with the distort. Yes. Back out 2 sub. Now this is something annoying that the envelope, when you don't have a dot right here, is basically also applying to what happened in this one at the beginning, which was, or on this one at the end, I think, and then it's copying over the values, which is annoying. And hello, sidestep right. Welcome. Let's quickly render out the subs so we have some material to work with. We're making a portal for a project in school. Wish me good luck, guys. Do you mean the plugin portal or the game portal? Good luck. Playing with Spectral. Yes, we will use that in a second. The game, okay. I think I've seen a video or something like a year ago. Because also, if you remember, Brunoya, Lino, who was in chat, Astra Phoenix, he also likes Portal a lot. Okay, now we have the sub. Now we can start with the actual fun part, the layering, the sound design. We already had some sound design ideas here, and now we just need to turn this into something actual interesting. I don't know how this will fit into this remix, but we will make this work somehow. The portals are difficult to program, though. I have no clue about programming. I'm really glad about that, because it's really difficult, I think. Also, let's make some space here. We have some tracks which we don't need. 1, 2, 3. We can actually delete this one. Can we also delete this one? Yes. Actually, could also delete the synth crew, but I will just leave it there. We might record some variations with the serum later. Where's the group? Yeah. This was sound design. Let's have a look at what the original drop sounded like. So you have a downbeat, the vocal, the snare, and the actual thing. The kick is a bit reshifted, I see. Do we have the main sound somewhere in the stems? Yeah, this one. Unfortunately, it's a little bit different in the stretch, in the stem. But we can just use some snippets from it. I would suggest. Also, I think we will leave that like that. I don't like high subs. We might push down everything a little bit lower. Maybe to a D, C sharp, B -1. I don't know. Oh, let's mute the stems for a second. This might be an interesting hit. And now I would just consolidate that. So now we can stretch it. And also do some fun stuff with the crane, with the pitch. Let's just see how we can alter it. And then if it makes sense to alter it that much. That's an interesting one. How it's snapping into the hit. OG is like 10 years old. Yes, I've never heard this song. Yeah, the main sound is kind of cool. Quintuplets on top. Yeah, maybe a complex rhythm. How do I remix this? I have no clue. Maybe let's get a different track. We can turn this into a gun layer, a tear-out gun layer. I think this would be the easiest and best way, so we can emphasize it with the right processing within the layering, within the gun. Because it already has a really, really nice tonality. Fractal swing is complex. Quintuplets are easy in comparison. Where you are doing a remix? Yes. I'm doing a remix for this Nightmare song because there is a remix contest going on, and I thought I would just participate because it's fun. And at the end of the day, I have another song on SoundCloud, which is never a bad idea. So yeah. Originally, I wanted to drop another song on SoundCloud next week. But I will delay that maybe by another week or two more weeks. Because I still want to put out so much music this week. And also 3 other songs which I need to have a look at. To finally finish them up. And I'm still waiting for a cover artwork thing. Maybe we can frequency shift it. I don't want to alter the original too much. Of course, we will add spec comp. We haven't used spec comp in like half an hour, I would even assume. So now it's time to use the magic plugin again. But before that, we will add some snappy stuff. Like a frequency shifter. And I also think in this context, oh yeah, we have the original, the whole file. Would make sense if we might scroll through the sample later to get different variations when we have all the processing on, also in combination with spec comp. Did I have yeah, we have a different frequency. Yeah, frequency shifter always recommended. And now also an EQ before, and then we can enable the source. We will go down to a different pitch. F is so high. I only did it once, working in F on heavy dubstep, it's so annoying to work with such a high sub. It's not recommended at all. So I'm sorry, F sub. We will work with you a different time. E also too high. D sharp would be okay. D is a nice region. C sharp would be the optimum, I would say. Maybe we can do it with D, because why not? So it's not that much of a difference, just 3 semitones. Still fascinating, even after first using in 2009 and 2021. Using the frequency shifter, nice to see folks habitually. Nice. Yeah, D. E minor, E minor best if you like go down sometimes. Yeah, I like E minor in melodic contexts. Also higher scales work usually better in melodic contexts, but for heavy dubstep. Also in a mixing context, the higher subs don't work that well, because then the whole frequency spectrum is really high already, and you don't have that much space in your mix. I think when the sub is further down in the spectrum, you have a little bit more space in the rest of the mix to get everything a little bit better done. This is my opinion. I think for the Alien Ambush remix, I went down to the B, H0. Nice. Yeah, the original sub in the Alien Ambush song was C sharp. It also had some pitch movement, but mainly it was C sharp. Yeah, let's record this, and then we have a nice sub to work with. You will use this one, or maybe even this one. No, let's use this one. Now we need to come up with a riff. My guitar is tuned to E0, or at least right now I should tune it again so I can play normally. Oh yeah, usually it's is it usually tuned to A or to C? I think it's tuned to A, which is 440 hertz. Or I mean, I don't know how to tune instruments when it comes to real instruments. E2. Okay, it's the lowest string. Oh, and you are at E0. This sounds really deep. One is death metal course. Okay. And you are able to achieve this low notes on a guitar? Or is it also like an electronic guitar? More layers. Maybe a little bit more delayed. E0 is 20.6 hertz. Okay. Was it a little bit higher? I don't know. My amp has a pitch shifter and it's tuned down manually too. There are 7 string guitars too, which can go as low as like B0 or something without pitch. Ah, there's a pitch shifter included. Okay, that's interesting. And hello, Cakes right now. Welcome. How are you doing? This pattern is extremely boring. But yeah, we are just starting. This could work. And hello, Future Queen, holy. Nothing special yet. Sounds like the Dino Killer bass pattern, to be honest. I want to make it more complex. I'll send you a clip playing the guitar. Maybe. Yeah, sure. I think the first one could happen a little bit earlier. Maybe like this. Let's go back. Actually like the pattern. Made a vital bank of some of the presets I made at school. Ah, you mean like a preset pack? I think I've seen you posting that on the Discord, right? I haven't read everything in detail because I was a little bit busy earlier this afternoon with something different. That kick is so clean. Yeah, shout out Vacuum. The drums are not by me. I still need to get into the drum process. So the kick is by Vacuum and also the clap. So you can get these on Vacuum's Patreon. Vacuum is really underrated. I really like using his drum samples. Let's go to the smooth. Because now we can say that we want the ratio to be less pronounced on the higher frequencies and more pronounced on, yeah, the mids, the lows, although the lows aren't important here because we cut them out. We can also get another point. I may slightly increase the default inflate curve a little, so it does a bit more by default. Oh yeah, I will see how people use it. Yeah, we can, of course. Oh yeah, also what I noticed when I have opened this window and then when I click on this, it does not disappear. Maybe you can create like a little if-when thing when the when this is open and I want to go into this menu, that the other one closes. Is that possible? So I think this would be a nice quality of life update. Or do you think only one would be open? I think because right now I'm in this view, and for example, when I have opened this view and when I want to edit the curve, I think it would be nice if it immediately closes. It left it like this by design. Okay, so you did it on purpose. Okay. This is also fun. Unless you want to load the default. Ah, yeah, okay, when editing the curve. I get you. Hello, Kiel. Welcome. BassTi stream. Yes. It can feel like it's on a 10. And yes, it definitely did. Why is it the attack on 0? It sounds fun. Oh no, it actually, this sounds fine. This sounds fine like that. I really like how this sound is evolving. Let's get into the snap heap. Hello, hello. And add some more stuff. Also, let's add a little audio follower and a filter for some additional movement. Little peak right here. Maybe a little bit less of the gain. And also one in the opposite direction. So you can emphasize a little bit of the frequencies by letting the filters move. And then we can add some distortion. And then maybe, what else could we add? Maybe another convolver or some more frequency shifting. But then the original sound would not be that noticeable anymore. I don't want to alter the sound that much. There's this one, filter table. That's so sick for me stuff. Which one? Do you mean the band reject one again? As he folks really using this person kilohertz filter. Still, yeah, kilohertz essentials. Really good. And refrigerator, yes. Which one do you mean, Nesco? No PC time, I'm gonna record tomorrow. Oh yeah, Veronoia, have a good night and see you. Goodbye, goodbye. And no worries. And da comes the metal unison, fake unison. Where is it? Ah, this one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can see this. Good modulate the frame with the audio follower. Yes. This would be really cool, I think. Oh, if it lets me. Yeah. And then the cutoff. Turn, and turn the cutoff. Ah, yeah. Yeah, turn the cutoff. I've read turn off the cutoff. But the thing is, I don't want to turn the cutoff up. Yeah. The thing is, I don't want to lose that much of the original tonality. This is what it sounded like. Now we got this. Maybe even mix in the distortion. We could also do a parallel thing. This sounds also fun. Probably we should split that up. We should split that up after this one. Let me quickly think. That's also fun. Filter might be making it quieter. The spec comp. Oh yeah, react to that. Sounds fantastic. Yes, when you got this many layers, definitely more layering is really important. And also the spec comp is really abusing the curve editor right here. And hello, Jojo Momo. That's a new thing, a new plugin patch for plug data, which Nesco put out yesterday. You probably remember the N spec comp Lite 2, which I've been using all the time. And now this sequel dropped, the spec comp beta 1. And this combines all the knowledge Nesco had learned over the last few years. And he combined it into this power machine with the curve editor. Then we have, of course, the classic knob from N spec comp Lite 2. And then we have this editor right here where you can set up your desired values per frequency, per bin, per band for many different parameters. So you can work in a really precise way and use it on everything. For sound designing, for mixing, for everything. There's a plugin now which takes whatever you sing or beatbox and makes it into MIDI. According to, you can also do it with stock Ableton. You can just you can just take an audio file and say convert this into MIDI. But yeah, it's not that accurate. According to user forum post, Saturator's developer confirms that it uses 2 times upsampling. G oversampling by a factor of 2 to reduce aliasing in the distortion engine. So transits and harmonics get treated with higher resolution. That's interesting to know. That's interesting to know. Oh yeah, without this, sounds like this. And with the Spectrum beta, we are making it a little bit more spectrally by using the curve editor. And we are also emphasizing this area. But we need more stuff. Yeah, this sounds like a nice layer. Let's also load in a post EQ. And let's also get this to the right and see. And also get different variations. This is also a nice one. Also, let me quickly check something. Okay, I thought it was slightly more to the left. But yeah, the stereo image looks fine. Stereo image looks fine. What did it sound like without the processing? Maybe we should disable the frequency shifter so we can hear the original sound a little bit better. Hallo Felix, guten Abend im Twitch-Chat. Guten Abend, ich hoffe, dir geht's gut. Gut, nice, go, nice. Fast 3 Jahre, Felix. Zeit vergeht. This is a fun one. Sounds a little bit more alien-like. Beschissen, oh, wieso, Felix, wieso? Ich kann mich eigentlich nicht beschweren. Ich habe gerade klein wenig Kopfschmerzen, aber das ist auch ja nicht der Sache wert zu erwähnen. Was ist passiert, Felix? Das ist natürlich nicht so schön zu hören. We might frequency shift it a little bit. This sounds nice. Ooh, even the really low ones. And without spec comp, it does a little bit more lush. Yeah, what's the spec comp doing? Like bypass, yeah. Without, and with, it's not doing that much actually because of the curve here. We will use another one. Yeah, a little bit later at the end. But it's just contributing a little bit to the spectral feel of the sound. I think this was essential. Oh yeah, one more thing I want to try with the snap heap. Maybe we can give it a little bit of a who is it? Transient boost? We will probably we won't do that. We will add a transient layer later. This would make more sense. Don't need to over exaggerate with the transients. Oh, I loaded the wrong one. I loaded in the wrong one. I'm abused by this beloved and Spectrum just to hear him cry. Why? Oh no, what? In what extent, Ronoya? In what extent? What? Not in what extent, to what extent? That's the right English phrase. Ooh, I'm sorry. Beautiful bypass on. I'm use it to make extra tone. Oh no, oh no. I think I will also make the sound a little bit shorter. Like this. I think that's better. Yeah, so we have more room. This is 3-mal at moment. But first I gotta sell my kidney to afford it. Kidney? I think the first background really gated out a lot of frequencies. Look at the EQ. Oh! Yeah. That's right. But I don't like that. I don't hate that. To be honest. So we can add more high end later on. I like that it's not that intense. We will just add more high end later. Bypass, unbypass, marketing with Q. Yes. I think Nesco already did that in his post yesterday and this morning. Just letting you know, that's why the second isn't doing much. Yeah, that's right. Just a little bit of an extenuation, basically. Spectrum frequency begun. There's also an interesting tone. We moved all the frequencies, it would be to pull up. The EQ. House building moment. But the thing is, I don't want to alter the sound too significant, so you can't hear out the original anymore. Is it AB dopamine hits? Yes. Without. With. I think we will leave it like that first. We will add more layers, as I said. So let's focus on adding some more stuff. Maybe we can find a cool phrase, which we made earlier. Maybe we could use one of these. Let's render this to... Well, we can actually also render this to a new track. And then we can use the raw audio. So let's take this one and get it into the arrangement. And now we can also take this and see what works from the bits. Of course, it's not a perfect transience, but just for the impact, we can use this to just boost this a little bit. Then we could boost this. It's turning more or less into noise, actually. We can even add some corpus. So like that. It's also a little bit tonal. Yes, backcomp. Definitely. Just want to find the right tonality. I think this tonality works. Yeah, I think it works. And now the moment we all have been waiting for. The Spec Comp beta. Wait, did I just press something? I did not know if I pressed something. Oh. Okay, I did not press anything. EQ. Also EQ after. And now we can, yeah, get more out of it. We also increase the size a little bit. Actually, in this case, moving down the smoothing works. I actually don't hate that. Yeah. Sometimes I do, yes. You can also use the mix curve editor now. Oh yeah, do not compress the low end. Yeah, there's no low end happening. Ah, you mean like to just... Ah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, because we are getting some mids. But I actually like the mids. Yeah, I think that's also fine. So the layers don't collide. Brick wall. I also like turning up the tilt. Really, really nice metallic texture. And this leads me to something new. I need to try that. Oh yeah, look at this beautiful waveform. This looks gorgeous. And now we can do something really fun. We can stretch it. Oh, this is loud. We might turn down the volume a little bit. In this range, sounds like a... It sounds like a bass you would make in Razer. I want to hold on this because that's really fun. Yeah, that's really dope. And this is why I love just messing around within the audio sample. We turn it down a little bit. Ha ha ha. Let's pause it. And also let me have yeah, a snack really quick. This would be a beautiful main sound. But it needs more filtering. And we can use Spec Comp for this. So let me get a limiter really quick. To just reduce the volume for a moment. Look how the limiter this is working. Okay. What I wanted to do. Also, let me have something to drink really quick. I also want to try something. Way cleaner. I think you can hear the difference. I will turn off the limiter now. It's getting louder now. So without, and now with. So we're really tightening up the high end here. What happened? I missed. We resampled a different sound, and now we are working with this metallic texture right here, and I'm trying to turn this into a main sound. Huge, yes. The target. Oh yeah, this was the target. Smooth mix. I think I will do it like that. Windows snappy. The limiter is a guide for shaping, like a cookie shaper cutter trying to analyze. We don't talk about the waveform. Yeah, I was just using the limiter to just reduce the volume a little bit, but now we can, yeah, ignore this. Because we are not done yet. What did I have in mind? I forgot what I wanted to do. A vocoder. I wanted to try a vocoder before. Oh yeah, true. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Just to reduce the volume. Yeah. Thank you, Gossip Boy. Yeah. I don't know if I should like this. Definitely a cool sound. But I want it to be more complex, if I'm honest. Yeah, maybe. Which one was it? Ah, it was this one, right? Maybe not that intense. Also, one more thing. Utility. And then we can make it more stereo. Oh yeah, let's use a what was it called? A spectral time, maybe. This one, because that's also super fun. And then let's throw that before the spec-com. I just want to say end spec-com, but I have to learn that yeah, it changed its name. Beautiful, 15 decibels EQ. It was a sick rhythm there. Yeah, I agree. It's actually fun. I will record it, so I just have the rhythm on paper, basically. So then we can get inspired by this and actually draw this down in the rhythmical, on the rhythmical side. When you had the time at 150 milliseconds. Oh yeah, yeah. This one's also quite cool. So let's also record it. Something we might consider later, but I don't want to make it too complex at the beginning. We will get more crazy, I think, later. It made a good spray delay plugin there. I have not used it yet. Oh yeah, with Shooter. I've been just using it a little bit more often for a few weeks now. It's really, really nice to get a nice, yeah, dispersed feel even into the sound. Temporal heaven. Yeah, it's basically like a little riff we have here. This sounds a little bit weird. Because this second layer is a little bit annoying. But we have Snap Heap to fix it. Ooh. That's a nice layer. I'll probably resample this so I can adjust the audio a little bit better. If you know the producer Face. Oh, yeah, Face from Hamburg. He loves that stuff in past years. Not sure in recent months, but this actually sounds like him. Slightly ironical or says, okay, that's interesting. I'm honest, I have only listened to one song by Face, and it was the collab with iFeature, which they released earlier this year. So I only know this song, but I definitely need to check out more stuff by him, because he definitely seems to make some really, really cool stuff. This sounds a bit worse. Okay. The original layer I wanted to add was this one. So we can also layer this one in now, I think. And let's also get a Snap Heap. And frequency shift it down a little bit. To get some different tones. A gun. Who's gun? Nestor? The sound. I thought the stream was gun. Also render this. Ooh. I love these waveforms. Actually, we can leave it that loud. Why not? You don't have to be geizig with the loudness. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe a little bit more. A little bit higher. Oh no, actually let's leave it like that. But we still have the cymbals later on for the high end, and this basically just sounds like some crackling on top, just for some additional transients. I think also some more movement in the sub would be nice. So we might even do a melody thing again. I don't know yet. Let's listen to the original. Let's see if this already sounds like a remix. I think it doesn't. Okay, sounds completely different. Or maybe we will just use the original sound, this main sound, which is going down in pitch, and just sprinkle in the original on top. So we have actually used it more than once. Of course, we also have the vocal. We need to use that, unfortunately. Back with that hard street shit. Back with that hard street shit. I'm really honest, I don't understand this song. Oh, please be quiet. Yeah, let's just keep writing. And then maybe like a little fill on this phrase. It's got a Festival 2020 vibes, yes. This might be a cool fill idea. Of course, we need more boost. Maybe we can layer it with a respace or with a crawl or just with some sub. Yeah, this could be an idea. Maybe some call and response. Some call and response stuff, basically. Oh yeah, the drum pattern. The drum pattern. I don't care about the original drum pattern. Yeah. Of course, need to align it because the timing is off. I think I will just cut these in half and align them by hand. Because also, this is a little bit annoying about the stems, that some of the stems are shorter, some are longer, and nothing matches with the original song. I don't want to stretch everything until it matches, so yeah, I don't care. I will just do it by hand. That's the most precise way. So let's just align these snippets. I will just draw some envelopes so we can have the dedicated movement like we want it to sound or place like. Just like that. Probably, yeah, they don't need to be perfect. We will process these nevertheless later on. And then, of course, we need to bring it in with the rhythm, because right now it sounds like two completely different things. So it needs to align with the rhythm. And in order to do that, I will grab the main idea rhythmically, which we had already, and just use this as an orientation where we can get in some nice rhythmical link ups, basically. So let's move that to the right a little bit. Maybe this already works, and we need to add like 2 more notes or something. This could work. I see this with more processing, with some nice bass underneath. I think the idea could work. That's a bit weird, but we will get there. We will get there. Just take some time. And then let me just get this rhythm, and then we can align the audio clips like they should be placed. Yeah, the envelopes don't need to match 100%, don't have to match 100%. Just some outline, basically. Like that, because we will still resample this later on. And the good thing is, when we are now using this on the response bass, on the fill at the end of each phrase, we don't necessarily have to use the sound within, or we don't have to keep the original tonality of the sound. So we can change it with some variations. That's a fun one. The rhythm still feels a bit static. I think the first one should be a little bit more pre-shifted. Oh yeah. So also this hit should end a little bit earlier. The tonal information is already ending a little bit earlier. Maybe we can also do the same for the bass, like that. And yeah, we will also add some more bass. I don't know if we will keep the same sub bass or if we'll do something different, like yeah, maybe some re-bass, crawl basses, whatsoever. We could also let the sub continue, of course. I think this also would not sound bad, because then we also would have the same component again from the original with the sustained sub bass, because in the original we also had a sustained sub bass. And hello, Aaron in the Twitch chat. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Because here the sub bass was also going through, and then we also have basically kept this element in a different way. Good, nice. I'm also doing good. Just have a little bit of a headache going on for like an hour, but besides that, I'm fine. Also tomorrow, I don't have university early, so I don't need to get up that early, and I can make some music a little bit longer this night with some really nice, cool plugin. I'm ill. Oh, get well soon. I got a cold. I also thought I'm getting a cold because I also have a little bit of a, was heißt Halsschmerzen auf Englisch? I don't know. Ich habe ein bisschen Halsschmerzen auch. Aber das liegt, glaube ich, daran, dass bei mir noch ein Weisheitszahn kommt, ganz hinten, und das Zahnfleisch löst sich da so ein bisschen ab und das zieht so ein bisschen in den Hals runter. Das ist ein bisschen annoying. Aber ansonsten, genau, da habe ich auch gedacht, ich werde krank, weil ich immer, wenn ich Halsschmerzen habe, krank werde, aber ja. The original sounds so cursed. ...2010 Upbeat, ja. Das ist für, it's for a remix contest. Nightmare Street. I've never heard this song, but I thought it would be fun to give it a little bit of a tear-out twist. The Bishop vocal is not it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, I have an idea. Might be something to use synth Wii for, with this one metal vocal bank, and then I will just let it say the phrase or something. Maybe you can use it to make your own song instead. What the drop idea? I'm not a big fan when I'm remixing something and just using the same idea again. But actually I did that. I did that recently. Never mind, ignore what I've said. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, we are just at the beginning, so really early. Okay, we need Spectrum. Oh my god. Spectrum. Oh, I forgot plug data. Also some pre-EQing, of course. And let's actually see what happens when we use the contrast one. Oh my god, the smoothing. Best feature. Maybe a little bit less. We don't need 100%. I think 84. That should be okay. Get out for now. But yo, thank you, Nesco. And yeah, have a good night. See you. I will keep working on this one. But any bugs, let me know. Yeah, I will. Have a good night and yeah. See you next time. Alright, let's add some snap heap in between. Bye. So happy to have you always. Yeah, Nesco is carrying everyone's production with the tools. Snap heap. Yeah, frequency shifter. That's the thing now. When I use a frequency shifter again, we lose the original. But this might also be fun on some variations. Maybe just 53%, 53 hertz or something, to not have it too different. Of course, we can add more stuff, like a convolver. I really like the feedback on the convolver. Oh, I totally forgot about the thing iRide showed me last week. We can also use the Melder plugins for some more insane sound design. But yeah, this also, yeah, sounds okay-ish. Yeah, this also sounds cool. Feedback convolution so nice. They are memorizing those. Minus 53 hertz, yes. I really like just throwing up the, moving up the feedback on the dispersed convolver. Sounds really good. Without spec comp and with massive difference. What else could we add? We could add some, I don't know, some formant filter maybe, to slightly change the formant. Maybe before the convolver and the frequency shifter. Yeah, could be, or can be cool. Not necessary though, I would say. Some shaper table. Sounds weird, but yeah, every idea sounds weird at the beginning. So that's fine, I guess. We need more layers on the gun, so we'll just do that. We can go into our sound design session. Oh yeah, we had this sound, I forgot. Maybe we can use this bit or something. And just use it as an additional layer, so we can actually get some more sauce, some stuff which is actually carrying everything. Of course, we can move around with the waveform and stuff. Like that, and then we can just move everything. Queuing. Or maybe we can even throw a frequency shifter before the EQ and frequency shift it up. We can use this as a formant. some saturator. An audio follower. A filter. Almost sounds like a dog barking. Then maybe some filter table. We can just see. Maybe spectral one, or maybe one from the Nesco packs. Maybe one from the additive ones. For some more tonal characteristics. Oh yeah. Sounds fun. And maybe we can even throw this before the distortion. So everything, yeah, sounds a bit more like one unit and not two things doing their thing. Two sounds doing their thing. And then we can add some plug data again and throw on some Spectral Beta. Spectral Beta. That's a fun name. Just the beta at the end. Also, we have to watch out because of the feedback. So I would just, we can do a volume envelope. I will just do it with a gate now. So we don't have the ringing. Maybe another frequency shifter after the distortion. You get different sounds. This one also doesn't sound bad. Now we're getting it more frequency. Yes. And then we can have a look at the not N spectrum, just the spectrum. Let me have a drink really quick again. So the curve editor. Something just like that. Oh yeah. Of course, it sounds still really empty, but yeah, just take some time. Good, yes. Sounds a little bit annoying. Have a little bit of, maybe a little bit too much mids in the mix. And we need to find the right spot. But we'll also resample it later. I did. I picked up Neuro Audio Blockchain Ultra. Yeah, finding that spot in that frequency shift. What is Neuro Audio Blockchain Ultra? Is that a plugin? Gossip Boy NYC? What is that in particular, if I may ask? Look up Neuro Audio Blockchain Ultra. I have never heard about that. The Ultimate Multi-FX plugin. Okay. Ah, okay. I think I've seen that somewhere. So it's actually similar to Snapheap, but just with different UI and different applications. This looks interesting. Yeah, Snapheap like. Yeah, 87 modules. I've never heard about that. How much is that? Now I'm curious. Oh, 200. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it can be cool, but I'm also pretty sure it won't replace Snapheap. Maybe there are some more cool effects. Train engine. This looks interesting. Deharsher multi-clip. So lots of many simple tiny plugin things. 8 insets, but yes, some very fascinating modules in there, and a very musical OTT. Sounds a bit bad, I'm really honest. Let's resample this sound really quick. Because this isn't it. Or maybe we can also try a different snippet. I think this would also be valid. It sounds actually a little bit better. Let's also add some stuff from our sound design session. Maybe we can use that as a layer in between. Let me quickly get rid of the sub bass. It can work. We need an spec up, of course. Just spec up. Simply move there. Yeah, not happy. To be honest. Two pipes that move enhance. What do you mean? What should I enhance? More notes in between. Flattening inside a move. Ah, okay. Flattening inside a move thing with the hard knee. So within Spec Comp, or what in particular? Okay, we need to add some more processing on the entire group. In Spec Comp, flattening inside a move thing. You mean this? This shape right here on the curve. Is that what you mean? Yeah, to get a clean buzzy without that one is the first move. The second move was the editor. Ah, yeah, the editor hard knee thing. Here. And this editor, yeah, that was your first move step. Okay, okay. Let's group some stuff. Let's see how everything would work together. Not quite happy with the overall sound. Haven't found the right sweet spot, to be fair. We also need some sub-processing. I will quickly copy over the sub-processing, so I don't have to. I should just save it as a rec, but I never do. So I will quickly go to the Devastator project, in which I've used the sub-bass last time. Bass. Which group was it? Was it this group? Oh no, that's the wrong project. Where is the Devastator? Here, Devastator. Yes, that was a solid second, third step move editor hardening thing. All right. I think it was the main sound, and then the Faceland bound, and then I can just copy over the effects. Yeah, the devices, throw it on the sub, and then I have my sub processing with out and with. So we basically have a disperser and an ambassador, which we can turn down a little bit, I would say. And then we can group all the non-sub elements, including these two, hopefully. It sounds good. Yeah, disperser and ambassador. Now I know what's missing on this sound. We need some spectral time, I would even say. A beautiful plugin. Yes, it's really, really cool. I will also disable the ambassador for a moment, so it's not too destroyed. In the snap heap, I would also reduce the shaper table a little bit. I think ambassador covers. Oh, yeah. Neuro blockchain has a few modules similar for that basic thing. If ever want to check out, they do have they have a free trial. Okay, yeah, then might be worth trying or something. Yeah, trying out. Audio follow maybe. Then on the mix. As utility. And then we can make it more stereo at the end. Yeah, it sounds really boring, really bad, honestly. But yeah, we are just at the beginning of the development. So now we will actually add some source. We need an EQ on this group. And I also want to find out where the low end is coming from. Why is it coming from this sound? Why is there still low end coming through? Oh yeah, probably because of this sound. Sounds a little bit better. Then we need a plug data. Oh, the wrong one. I think in this use case I would actually use the old one, because I don't want to do more. Just want to do this. And then we can combine everything in one group. I'll also colorize this different, maybe in orange, why not? And then we can add some processing, and hopefully it does not sound bad. Processing. This is actually a rag I've saved. I'm really glad about that. And then we can close some stuff. And then we have to turn down a few things. First thing, the sub bass. We will go with D. The crossover, I think it's actually fine. Colorize it nicely, yes. maybe 155. And here maybe 166. And then we need another plug data. And here we can actually use the new one right before the processing. This also sounds interesting. So we can have full control with the curve comp. With the curve comp unit within the spec comp. As you can see here, we can have drastic differences. This would actually work well on a fagout or something. Full bassifier, yes. Which knob did I just touch? I forgot which one. No, I don't know. Looks like the radiator on the tweeter driver's rim is buzzing. Yeah, it's definitely creating some distortion, some crunch. Without. So let's actually add a different one, or a new one. Guys, we need to mix it better, but yeah, you get an idea. We also need to do some more stuff. Maybe we can add another snap heap on the sound. Let me also disable the crew processing. We will enable it later again. Because I think this sound could also have a gate. Maybe here, maybe a little bit earlier. We'll just see what works. I understand the spectrum gestures and balancing now. Fine, yes, I'm understanding, yeah. don't know if we need the distortion actually. Sounds a bit better without. The blunt tool kilohertz clipper was too charming. Good one. I think it worked the whole balance up. Yeah, I agree. Because it was clipping a lot. It was redlining into infinite. Actually not, but it was really loud and I just had to turn it down. Now it's got a better result. I don't want to over-exaggerate with the volume. But yeah, we're getting there. We'll disable it for a second again. Without and with. Makes sense. Simple fixes. Tom, I was wondering, what if I just plug in data? It's actually not called plug-in data. It's called plug data. You can also you can test it. You can download plug data. I'm still never heard of it. It's a free software. I can send you the link if you want. Many people are making patches for that. It's open source, so you could also get this and develop a patch in it because it's free and open source. If you have clue about coding and stuff, I don't have any clue. And people like Nesco are using this to make cool tools like this one, for example. So it's really, really useful. Good. Any negative space pumping at the end of the bar. That's a good idea. Some reverb. This is what is missing. That's a really good idea, Gossip Boy. Yeah, test it. So you have to install patches as well. There are also free ones on the Nesco Patreon. Like the N tilt, for example. Pretty sure you will find some stuff. We might even add some reverb on the entire tonal group. We can just see what it sounds like. Maybe some Valhalla Room, and maybe some other reverb. I haven't used Valhalla Room in a while. And hello Soundix, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Of course we need more layers, we need way more layers. So it actually makes sense. So let's continue stacking. We need noise layers. We need some clean textures in the gaps of the sub bass. Also, I need to check something really, really quick on Discord. Give me a second. Okay, it's time. Not time yet. All right. Yeah. Layering. we need more layers. What's the source sound for the main layers? We have multiple sounds going on. We have this one. Let me disable the processing. We have the sub bass, lots of producers spectator. I think, yeah. I think it's popular for maybe 1 year, 2 years now, getting more relevance. And I'm remixing a song soundix, a really, really old song, because it's a remix contest by Nightmare. The song is called Street. And I'm using this metallic weird layer thing. This was from the stems originally. And it sounds a bit shitty. We might add a gate. Let me actually add a gate right now, so I don't forget. And then we are using some stuff from a sound design session I did at the beginning of the stream with the help of Spec Comp. What's the spectral time? The spectral time. Now it sounds way cleaner. Oh my god, without and with such a huge difference. And then we have this one. This was from a sound design session. The sound was this. And you can see how I made it at the beginning of the stream somewhere. And then we have this one. Yeah, this was basically a resample. This was a resample of this one. So nothing new. Then we have a transient, which was from this sound, which we also made earlier at the start of the stream. Not exactly at the start, but in the course of the stream. And then we have this sound, which was also created with some weird stretching, warping, and you can also see it in the stream. And then we have the stem sound, which I somehow need to use. Probably a gate would help here as well, so we can just copy over this gate and use it after the spectral time, because yeah, we can make it more clean. And that's basically it. Yeah, oh, nice job, nice. Yeah, right now soundix, we are just getting started, so this sounds really weak, really work in prog-ish, if you know what I mean, and it will take some time so it actually sounds solid. Sounds a lot like Razor's Metal Dissonance one. Exactly, this is my inspiration, basically, creating sounds which sound like they were made with Razor, but I did not use Razor, so basically stock Razor with the warping algorithms in Ableton, which is super, super fun. But of course, you can do stuff like that in Razor as well, with the different filters and the pipes and all the stuff. But yeah, I like playing around with the warping. And we also have some more unused sounds from the sound design session earlier, so you can just see what we can use. This was this sound. Oh yeah, we can make some noise out of this. This is a nice sound to make some noise with. So let's just do it. I'll do it on here. We need 8, or not 8, maybe 5 or 4 or 5 N spec comps, so we can stack them. And yeah, also throughout this entire stream, we are testing out the new spec comp by Nesco, which is really, really new. Just got launched, yeah, and a day ago, not even a day. And it's basically the most optimized thing Nesco has ever put out, with so many cool features. Let me increase the size really quick. Did I already increase the curve? No. Now we need to increase the tilt, go into the target, and then we can, yeah, create somewhat like the OTT curve, which was a little bit like that. Without, with. Also, let me. No, we don't EQ that. We don't EQ that yet. Then we will stack a few of these. Let me also get a limiter in case it's getting too loud. Limiter. And then we need to throw something before that. And I just recently installed that. What was the plugin called? I forgot the name. Decapitator. Because I wasn't able to use it on my new PC yet, but I had to disable the license on my old system so I can actually use it on my new system. And now we can have fun with the decapitator. I haven't used this in a year or so, I think. And yeah, this is what we want. We want the artifacts, like we just said. Just go through some presets. Maybe even a vocoder and some bit crush. Oh yeah. Woohoo. This is the kind of noises I want. And then we will resample this later when we have some more processing on it. There's quite some speccums on there. Then we can also adjust it a little bit more. Maybe we can process the curve a little bit. And then when we take the noise in a few minutes, we can layer it. Command D spam, yes. Oh, wait, never mind. We need to replace this one. We just destroyed the other thing. Actually, let me try something. I will replace them with the new one. Just a slight difference. Maybe we can even stack multiple distortions to get more artifacts. I think this could be cool. Ooh. Ooh. There's some interesting noises. Really, really interesting. What else could we throw in there? We could throw in some bit crush, as I mentioned earlier. So we can get the snappy. And just see, or not with double N, just one N. User library, where is it? Where is it? Snappy. Pretty nice. Trusty sound voice. Yeah, we just want the tail. We don't want the actual sound. We just want what's left for some extra texture. And then we can also stretch this. What happens if we just use Redux? think that's a bit better. And then we can just record that. Because I just want the noise. Isn't this a beautiful waveform? That's what I want. Let's record some variations. Maybe a different, yeah, a different output. yeah. Low cut? Oh, there was a low cut? I did not notice. Let's bounce that. Danke. gerne. And here we have a beautiful tail. Once again, let's also turn down the volume a little bit so we can actually see the waveform. Yeah, exactly. Maybe one more. Wet high cut. Punish. Ooh, this sounds fun. And let's also bounce that. Ooh, actually really long tail. I like long artifact, buffer, resamples, whatsoever. And then we can use these on the drop group as actual layers. Of course, with some filtering. I think that's obvious. So it actually fits. But yeah, this is some good material. Really good material. Also, to make the life a little bit more easy, I will just render this as a one file. And then we can take this. Because texture is really important. Oh, there's already a separate audio track. Nice. Yo, nice, Dom. Nice. What patch have you tested in particular? Did you get some free patches for plug data? Or did you already make your own one? Yeah, nice to hear that. That's nice. That's nice, Dom. Okay, where's the drop crew? And then we can process this a little bit more. Need some EQing. Maybe we don't even have to include it in the processing chain. I think that's actually the best one. But I was worried about it. So if Spectral Compressor was free or something from a different source, then I wouldn't able to support him. What do you mean? So if Spectral Compressor was free or something from a different source, then I wouldn't able to support him. I'm pretty sure there are different people who also made Spectral Compressors in plug data, but the Nesco one completely stands out. No one else has done what Nesco has done, because we have so much things in this unit. We have the smoothing algorithm, which perceives the formant of the original sound, so it does not sound noisy or muddy. And then we also have the envelope draw unit, in which you can draw your own curve to which the compressor reacts. and you can also adjust all the different parameters, and you have this little drawing window down here as well, in which you can also say how you want your signal to be processed per frequency. And I haven't seen other spectral compressors which do exactly this. So this is something completely unique, which you won't find anywhere else. So yeah, it's some really, really crazy stuff. Great explanation, yes. Overview. Oh, it sounds a bit bad. Why does this sound bad? Let's go back a step. We need more precise shaping. Damn it. Is the freescale compressor from that AO5 video like completely irrelevant now? Ah, yeah, you mean the we have talked about this an hour ago or something. I know which one you mean. Yeah, at least that one was free. It was free, but the thing is that this one, which AO5 was showing, it does its job. Of course, you can use it, but the Nesco one is cleaner because of the smoothing algorithm, and you can also yeah, you have way more control over everything, and it looks better, and it just feels good using it, and it makes everything better. I think that's the best description you can give. There are other websites that paid patches are free. I can download it, but I wouldn't support Nesco, and I may use the cracked version of it. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You want to support upload. That's the right attitude. That's the right attitude. We might even have to. Oh, might even have to flip it or something. I think this would also work. Okay, let me do one thing. Okay. This is something I always need to do perfect. Aligning the distance. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we'll do it a little bit bigger. So it's a bit easier to maneuver like this. So we have this distance. This distance. And then we need the same distance here. Which means that we have to pull it down to this. And now it looks good. As for the crackles. Yep. Smoothing and just has this rotational pressure jointy feel. That are your choice, but best to be legal always. Yes, exactly. Okay, now it works much better. And now we can also use it again. Because why not? You can use it on everything. It will never sound bad. Yeah, unless you might turn up the volume too much. And here we can see it. It's a really specific sound. Smoothing all the way down. Sounds a little bit muddy and not that pleasant. And when we move up the smooth, it sounds way cleaner and precise. Someone taught me about Quick Logins, and it has some bad things, no updates and no support. Yes, and people who invested their time in the tools don't get paid. This is also a disadvantage because, yeah, for example, people like Nesco are doing it for their living. So I think it's nice to support, especially independent artists. Critical Instance so 2010s and illegal, yes. Yeah, demo and trial. And buy, of course. Now we have some nice texture going on. I would even turn it down a little bit, like this. But yeah. But just some sizzling in the high end, which works well. And we can also change the position in the sample. I would even prefer the other one we had before. I'm really honest. The original song, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And hello Miro, welcome to the stream. Some people did got Spectral Compressor because they really like it. Like it? Quite stubborn for people who wanted this plugin. Okay. We need more elements. We need way more elements. Because this is just a rough gun base actually with a fill. Nothing too crazy. Let's take this one sound we had earlier. This one. And we can resample this one again, hopefully. Maybe the tones algorithm, so I want download quick lines. Yeah, that's good. Patch, of course. In this case, patch. Let's record it. Or just bounce it. Now we can also use this as a layer. Maybe we can even draw. Let's go back into the source. And we can even draw an envelope with the pitch. To get summer movement going. And then we can also layer this. Let me quickly do the envelopes. We could do an A/B thing. Might work. I like doing A/B things. Oh yeah. This layer adds a lot, and now we even have to beef it up. Pots and pans, yeah. Shout out DK. And the Pots and Pans song. But yeah, this one was even more percussive. And here we can see again. Without the smoothing and with the smoothing. Without, with. Just making sure they had the same envelope. And then, for example, we can also throw some reverb on it to give them a tail. But let's first see what they sound like in context. Maybe we can even boost the in gain. What would happen if we offset these? Oh, that sounds interesting. I think it works best if we have them layered up. And now we could give this some reverb maybe with Valhalla Room. Used to work as a kind of underground marketing. Cracks acted like viral demos. Okay, people discovered plugins that way, then eventually bought them or spread word of mouth. But now the economics and ethics have shifted. Devs are smaller teams, often solo. Every free copy isn't just a lost sale. I agree with you. The thing is, we have some processing happening afterwards. You have to watch out with the decay. That sounds pretty nice, thank you. Yeah, that's a nice layer. This works perfectly with the other layers. You just clip everything into your master? Yeah. I don't care if it's redlining. Then later we have a newfangled clipper on there. And then this one is doing all the job. Actually, I have two clippers at the end of the master. I can actually show it to you on an example if you want to know. Oh, I haven't saved this project. Oh yeah, because we had to switch it. We can overwrite this one, right? Yeah, we can overwrite. Oh no, I don't want to overwrite. Let's save it. Remix V2. Löschen. I can show it to you, Soundix. I think 2 weeks ago, I was working on a little demo with the new VR sample pack, the Devastator one. And I also ran it out like a little thing already with the mastering enabled to just see how it sounds like. And I can quickly show you what it looks like if you want to know. Also, let me quickly check something on Discord. Yeah. I think we can continue for like 20 more minutes and then I need to go because I want to participate in something. I just saw the announcement. Wait, how long was the announcement ago? Oh yeah, not that long ago, so that's fine. So this was a project I was working on 2 weeks ago, also on stream if you want to see the entire process. It sounds like this, it's really loud. And basically all the sounds are going into the master as well. And then we have the newfangled clipper and a Pro L2. I just like adding the Pro L2 with these settings. It just adds some more aggressiveness. And then also before that we have an M stereo processor to just add some more widening. And that's actually all it. I'm not clipping on the different on other channels. Yeah, and it works really well. Okay, what is Gossip Boy writing? Looked it up. Yes, under Directive 2004, Reinforcement Directive EU, member states must provide effective, proportionate, and dissuasive remedies for IP rights infringements. National laws between France and the DNR got criminal penalties of up to 3 years in prison and fines up to 300,000 euros for serious copyright infringement cases. If someone is simply using a crack plugin privately, less distribution risk is lower, but still there. Civil damage suits, license holder actions, cease and desist. If someone is distributing crack plugin software, especially commercially selling, sharing large groups, they are much more exposed. Enforcement is uneven. Creators, licensors often pursue civil action. That is what was found. Luckily, I made my own patcher, which is my second. Yeah, you mentioned that. So I don't need to worry. If it's working for you, that's really good. You literally just ask ChatGPT if piracy is illegal. Sounds a little bit like it. ChatGPT thing. Privacy law is complicated. Europe is strict about digital rights. So enforcement has to balance greater problems. Protection of user privacy. Future is watermarking. Blockchain licensing. Trusted plugin registries. Future is watermarking. Yeah. Nope, that was sounding pretty mean. Yo, thank you. And we will also continue this project in approximately 2 weeks, I think, because I really like the idea. And also, this was all samples from the VR pack, the new one, but heavily processed. You won't recognize that this was a VR sample once. There's so much processing on all the sounds. This was pretty fun. And we will also continue working on this in one of the next streams. But for now, we will go back to the other project again, which we just started. I actually might steal some of the background stuff. I really like this layer. This spectrally Astaroth Vexio layer sound. I really like using this. So we can actually steal it. Let's go back to the other project. Where's my phone? Oh. Okay. Just need to check something. Okay. Yo, thank you, Gossip Boy. I was thinking, so yeah. So this sounds very work in progress-ish. Might be worth adding these layers on these sounds as well. So let's just try that. Of course, we need to change the frequency. Yeah, I think that's fine. Wikipedia enforcement. Directive Wikipedia, Hadopi, lobby price, software privacy penalties. What do you need to know, Judy? Okay. Just the source. We need more layers. We still don't have enough. So let's just make one more. We have some sound design from Serum. We are okay in here, yes. This sounds cool. So we can, just process it to our needs. And this is what I like about my technique or my workflow. Just grabbing random stuff which you have laying around, like a sound design session, and then just forcing it into the context. Just making it work. This is always really, really fun. It can take some time, but I like the process. It's really, really cool to get different tonalities, different textures. Only thing I had to do is to buy. What the fuck is this slash? This just in piracy is illegal. Okay. How can we make this fit? We need an EQ to just have a look at the frequency spectrum. We see we have some low end, of course. Oh no, not of course. Of course, we have to cut it out. We can either cut it out right now, or we can get a snap EP form and just frequency shift everything up. I really like frequency shifting. You're just discussing crack plugins. The sound and music, beautiful. Thank you. Maybe like that. And then probably we can get another, a different snap heap. Maybe just add a convolver. Convolvers are always good. Some saturator. Maybe even some stereo. By the way, just a little bit. What else? Transgate? No. Maybe even some phase distortion for maximum confuseness. Confusing. What is the substantive of confusing? Confusement? Confusing? I don't know. Verwirrung. No, I want to look it up. Verwirrung. Confusion. Okay. Confusion for maximum confusion. Then we have a beautiful, noisy, tonal texture, something in between. Of course, cut out the low end. And then we just need some more spec comp. Gate would be nice. If only kilohertz could expand that color frequency range on fatty rate. Oh, true. This could be pretty fun. I'm also curious what they are working on currently. It definitely needs to happen something soon. I feel like we haven't gotten anything in a while. 10 more hertz, please. It's breathing. It's actually tonal. Probably we will do it this way. Sneezing on metal, I agree. Pretty sure this will layer up nicely. We can even crank it a bit more. Sounds interesting. I don't know if I should like it or dislike it. I think a lower frequency would actually be better. Ooh. This is also funny. Let's get an EQ. I just want some more texture. Yeah. Oh, I don't like the original. This sound is... It's really annoying. Maybe we can just pick one of these and just play it like one pattern. Da 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 and not da do da da. Just some random shit. I don't like the randomness, I'm really honest. It's close to that crack plugin is that thing. Yeah, that is becomes a reinvestment loop, more updates, better interfaces, fewer bugs. That's how small devs grow into stable studios. Watermarking and licensing are basically quiet forms of solidarity. They don't punish users. They trace value back to the source. Mostly, so if you guys support makers, then yeah. Let's actually try my little idea. This one sounds okay. So let's just see. Who does use frequency shifter? I agree. I agree. That's a good idea. Oh. That's so nice. I'm also honest, I don't like the idea that much yet. The thing is, if I change it too drastically, I would not be able to create a connection to the original, because this is still going to be like a remix, hopefully. If I'm able to create something cool. This isn't that cool yet. Yeah. What's happening before? Yeah. Rough idea. Rough sketch. What happens if we add some more high end? It is a little boxish, yeah. How does this work? Of course, we need background stuff, sustained things, all this kind of stuff. But I actually think I will end the stream now. We have been streaming for 4 hours, so this was pretty nice. And I might do another stream tomorrow in which we will continue working on this. But I don't know how much time I will have tomorrow, because I also need to prepare some Instagram content, which would also take some time, because I need to activate my old PC again to record some stuff. But I also need to continue working on this, so either I will work off stream or yeah, tomorrow on stream again. More metallic, multiband. Yeah, definitely more metallic character. I agree. Maybe more metallic feedback or something. Yeah, for now, I would say thanks for watching. See you in the next stream. Maybe tomorrow. We will probably do definitely one on the weekend, like Friday or Saturday, because I need to finish. I need to grind this in the next few days. So yeah. Oh yeah, some notches. That's a good idea. Some notch filters and stuff. I think this would be fun. I agree. Notch our frequencies. That's a good idea. Some more movement. We will definitely do that. So yeah, see you in the next stream. Not our frequencies. See you in the next stream, and I promise that I will get paid. Okay, nice to drop. Nice. That's good to hear. So yeah, see you in the next stream, next video, next short, whatsoever, and have a good night. See you. Goodbye. Supporting Esco. Yes, that's the way. Bye bye.